Hello, good morning. How's everyone? Getting a few. I think it caption stopped working last stream. Sometime in the middle of it. And I have no idea when. It just seems like it did. But anyway, today we're continuing part 3 of True Forsaken Souls. And I'm not gonna lie. It was a little iffy last time. Alright. In that I don't know if they're doing like a twist of hey, actually our mom was the bitch, but that's kind of where things are leading at the moment. Right. Dahlia said they're leaving soon. She's in full control. I can't find another case like this. Listen to Elizabeth's tapes. Monstrous, just not clinically, but I can use them. The poor audio quality works in my favor. No one would approve of this, so I'll handle it myself. A nurse has a similar voice, just a few sentences to edit. Saw her speaking with Jack the janitor, a simpleton but kind. Maybe there's hope. I put the plan on hold for now. What did he do? So what's happening?
Fatal Frame. Retrop 35 days.
Oh, man.
Fatal Frame.
Add that to the list. How are you, Retro? You suggested Theresia last time, too. I didn't even know what that one is. That in there, and then go ahead and edit the channel points. That's very kind of you. I don't know if I will have fun, this is quote-unquote fun, with Fatal Frame. I mean, it's one of my absolute favorite series. I don't know if you've heard of this one, because I know I've said this on stream before, but, when I was still living in the US, I bought Fatal Frame, like the first one. When I got a PS3, I was gifted a PS3. And it was one of the backwards compatible ones. And so I bought, or did I play that on my PS2? You know what? I don't remember. But in any case, I got Fatal Frame, the first one. And then I invited a friend over to my house. I said, please play this game for me and I will watch you. YouTube existed at this point in time, but I was just like, please play this for me. So he played it for me. as I sat next to him. It was really funny because this this friend of mine doesn't get scared easily, like at all. Um, and so when we were done playing, he told me, he was like, the game didn't scare me at all, but me reacting to the game's scares scared him. So he would jump because I was jumpy, but not because the game like scared him particularly. What? Legend of Dragoon? Why? They should play that themselves. Hey, Johnny. I'm just editing the horror game reward. It's very close to getting the wheel spun. It was very I see. Yeah, the combat is pretty tricky. But, I mean, we didn't get very far. We only did that once. I mean, I've watched the series like front and back so multiple times. I love the series. There's several things I don't like about the series. Particularly the fact that all the girls go to these dangerous places dressed like they're going to a ball or a club. And I'm just like, yeah, who does that? We all know why that's there. And I really don't like it. But you know, what can I do? uh and so but I keep watching it. I keep watching other people play it. I don't own any other game aside from the first one. Although with the remake of the second one, maybe I'll get that for the Switch. I don't know if I'll play it. To be completely honest. Um but that'd be just I just want to own it if that makes any sense at all. I hope you're doing well, Renegade. Is your computer doing better? Oh my gosh, F is so good. It is somewhat of a shame, I think, that people's expectations for a similar Silent Hill from the previous kind of colors it a little. Um and but I understand. I understand fans of the series wanting basically a continuation of the storylines and stuff like that. But I definitely enjoy the new Silent Hill. Aside from, I do think there's a lot of battles. Like it feels like there's way too many combat sequences, which is understandable. That's why I said it's understandable. And like some connections have basically from what I've read, this Silent Hill F kind of happens way before any of the other ones. Aside from the fact that series creator wanted something that felt more Japanese, and that's why it's basically set in Japan. There are connections to the series as a whole. Um, the White Claudia being one of them, from what I've been hearing around. I don't know if that's confirmed officially by Konami slash director or creator, but I heard that, you know, it is White Claudia. I don't know for sure. Please take it with a grain of salt. As you know, I only like watch other people play these games. And like the illustrations don't really look the same, but it's I don't know, whatever. But I do like exactly Renegade. I'm of the same. I like if they can provide like kind of the same vibes of what you get from the previous ones. I think that's good enough. I do think though that the older games were a lot more obvious in its like symbolism. So this one was a little harder to grasp for many. But also the first ending was like it's very confusing, to be completely honest. Like it really throws you off. But I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Yes, I agree, Retro. But, you know, people like, well, excuse me. Technically, like the first, second, and third games are all kind of like the same storyline. Like they're each their own little story, but they are connected in some way. Like characters overlap, or you see a character's continuation to, like, you know, the current game, basically. Yes, that is also part of it. That is also part of it, Retro. Like, there were many allusions to marriage, but like, it's, unless you watch a lot of anime, I suppose, or you expose yourself to Japanese culture, you might not understand that a wedding ceremony is happening. It might not be unclear. It might just look like some kind of weird ritual, you know what I mean? But I that is also one of it. It's the thing where I got a very similar vibe, sound design. Oh yes, yes. But even the original composer was like, yeah, he said that he went back to his more Japanese roots and really like tried to respect that this was gonna be a very Japan-centric type of Silent Hill. But, you know, all that aside, I do like this one, and I love the monster designs. I love that they tried to go for that gross beauty kind of thing. You know what I mean? That was part of it from one of it. Like the series creator was trying to also aim for that kind of beautiful but also disgusting. And I think they nailed that, like, look-wise. But yeah, it's a very good Silent Hill. And I'm glad that many people have come to accept it. It does have, I will admit, a higher kind of difficulty in terms of reaching a true story. Like, to fully grasp the story, you do have to play the game like 2 or 3 times, which many people would not. Especially if you're new to the series, you might not, like, especially if you just if you weren't curious enough to kind of play more, even though the ending really just kind of like, hey, look at this, we're giving you clues as to what to do. And in the game itself, it tells you, which I think is a good thing, by the way. Like, it tells you straight up, like, okay, if you want to get this ending, do this, 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 and this. Like, it's inside the game itself. But there's a lot of people who would prefer to move on to a new title rather than replay an old one, even though it will give you a different experience altogether. So, yeah. But I am glad that it exists and it's out in the world and that people seem to be enjoying it for the most part. I hope that the results is good enough that they don't stop making something out of it. You know what I mean? Because that's always a thing when Square is a very good example of this, wherein something doesn't, it's made a good amount, but then since it didn't make all of the amount, it wasn't good enough. Which I really don't like, by the way. Like, that's such a shame. But anyway, we got into a whole different tangent there. Have you been watching multiple playthroughs as well, Renegade? Alright. Back to this game. Oh, hey. So I have been missing some of these figures, apparently. Because I don't have the figure collector for part 1. I'm hoping that my favorite horror game player, DJU, plays all of the endings. I'm not sure yet. I don't know if he'll go through all of it, but I do hope he does. It was the first one that I watched that wasn't overly familiar with like Japanese customs, so oh yeah, no, they really did. Well, I personally always like to blame Enix for that. Because pre-merger, Square made a lot of really unique titles. But after the merger, that kind of almost went away completely. I mean, they did start taking a little bit more like, you know, like branching paths with the team that makes Octopath Traveler. That team needs to hire someone. By the way, that team needs to hire someone who can like name things, okay? I enjoy that they do that stuff and that they actually are making new IPs, but my god. What are these names? Oh my gosh, dude. Nomura needs to be stopped. There was a period in time where he was doing good work. He's just crazy now. That's what I think. I know many people will probably be like, "What are you talking about?" Blah, blah. But I do think like he needs to just calm down. They need to retire that guy. And I don't know, find a new man. I remember the days when he was still just like character designer for the most part. One second, I'm gonna put my hoodie on because it's gotten chilly. I'm glad that Kingdom Hearts has their fans. It's definitely not. Oh my god. Yes, I agree. He has the I don't know if you Retro, you watch anime. I'm assuming, even if a little bit. Like I don't know for sure. I know you played anime inspired like retro games, but I don't know if you watch anime, but like only a bit. Okay. There's this term in anime. It's called chunibyo, and it's basically it's called middle schooler sickness. That's the literal translation of it. But the thing with chunibyo is like middle schoolers like try to act cool and like I guess like they watch too much anime, so they try to act like that in real life. Like at school, they'll be like, "Ah, my eye has like the power of whatever," that kind of thing. Yes, yes, Nomura has exactly that, but at this day and age, not in like um not in like the middle schooler sense. And it's so funny when, you know, you think about it, like, Nomura wanted Smash Brothers to be canon to Kingdom Hearts lore. Wow. Can you imagine? Wait, hold on. Wait, I have a stethoscope. Okay, hold on. There's audio clues. There we go. A bow? Swing? Organ cards. Oh, that's right. There is that organ there. I was wanting one of those when I was a kid. I don't see any arrows though. Why are we leaving it behind? Okay, whatever. Yeah, like, man. That would have been a disaster, I feel like. As much as many fans might have found it cool. I mean, we have lots of fan fiction doing exactly the same thing. We're like crossovers to like so many different franchises. What the? My mouse is gone. I can't do anything right now. Wait, dang it. I wrote something. The temple, this whole world, barely holds together. Bound by last roots, only one flower remains, and that is Holly. That thing shoots arrows! Yes, that's what a bow is for. Amazing observation, Holly. Yes, it would have been. I mean, on its own, Kingdom Hearts right now is barely holding together. There's a reason there's a meme about holding the narrative. She's in a coma! But they always tell us how we affect our students' lives, but sometimes defining them. But this! I should have closed my mouth. I should have left her be. I shouldn't have trusted Smith. I shouldn't be teaching anymore. Ignore reality and live in a dream, or make choices and bear their weight. I hope Miss Olivia forgave herself and kept teaching. One day I hope to tell her that. You were ready to, like, denounce her not too long ago. Find out what that does later. Oh, I was just trying to observe. Oil can. I don't think that's what we need. I used to laugh at people with their panic attacks, but here I am pacing the street at night, struggling to breathe. Were we wrong? Was I wrong? Our child belongs with her mother, but if the mother... I don't know! The Smith fellow seems confident, arrogant, but he's a doctor, isn't he? We all testified. It felt right, but now... Elizabeth is screaming. Heather is crying. I've never felt so powerless. Elizabeth is dead. Heather is in intensive care. No burns, thank God, but she almost died. What have we done? This is are we? Charles, must have been hell. He could have just stood by, but he made the choice to intervene. That's what living is, after all, making choices and burying them, or take refuge in a fantasy. Am I taking refuge in a fantasy? Okay, I can't observe that. I can observe the car. Maybe I could pry the trunk open, but let's see if I can't find the keys first. We have a pipe. Wait, can I use the pipe to... Oh, I have a map again. Pipe for this. I can. Oh. No way I could solder this one. Maybe I could MacGyver something here. Zip ties? Zip ties? Okay. Sharpening stone. Okay. We have an axe. Oh, there was a note there. Yeah, our mom's kind of a bitch. I'm kind of curious to see what they'll do narratively at this point. The embers are still glowing hot. Oh, okay. Not sure what it wants right now. Oh. Can I even put something in here? Okay. We need gas. Let me see. Did I forget something again? Yeah, I'm freezing something. Generator isn't on, so... It isn't deep enough to scoop it up. Okay, I need water. But first, I need keys. The only thing I can do is over here. Oh wait, hold on. Can I? Wet blanket. Can I use this? Okay. Birds! Yes. It's, I understand people's hesitancy to do that. And Microsoft has not really shown itself to be capable of making proper updates to their systems. But I will admit, as someone who has been using Windows 11 for a while now, because basically I had to buy a new laptop and Windows 11 was just installed on it already. Hey, Adagon. Watching people kind of like struggle with it a little makes me like, yeah, I've been struggling with 11 for a while now, you guys. I mean, although, like, I can't say struggle. I mean, sometimes my computer just, like, crashes, and I don't know why, but... Jack burst into our session, broke my nose, screaming that I was torturing her. Blood everywhere. And Dahlia just sat there, smiling, outplayed by a child. I'm going through with the plan. Hid the tapes in my office. Her paranoia should make her fixate on whatever I conceal. Dahlia let me speak to Holly. She suspects nothing for now. A dangerous line to walk, but it might work. This might be our last session. They must meet. Patient is unresponsive. Good luck, Holly. Yeah, I feel like I'm a dissociative patient that split into 3 after an abusive parent. Hey, the stuff that we did is still here, though. Looks like the fire burned out a long time ago. How strange. Is it strange? Can't really... Can I break the... Nope. Journal. Yep. Biddy! Hello, Biddy. How are you? Thank you. What were you guys doing? Were you just really chat? What are you chatting about? Were you doing marbles today? If anyone needs to raid and run, please feel free. It's not mandatory to be here. Appreciate all the people who joined in the raid. Welcome in. We're playing a hidden object game called True Fear Forsaken Souls Part 3. This is Part 3. And we are in Act 3 of Part 3, which has subverted the first 2 games and the first act of this game. The second act also started to slowly subvert your expectations, but right there. Ah. I was definitely a "Are you afraid of the dark?" girly when I was growing up, because that's what they showed in the channels that I watched. Um, but even that I didn't watch too many because sometimes they were gross out and just I'm not too much of a fan of things that gross you out with gross things, but understood that that is normally the assignment for. They couldn't go too gory or too spoopy. What? Hometown cryptid? What's your hometown cryptid? That's exciting. What's it called? And speaking of hometown cryptids, Creamy, the hubby, is from Oklahoma. And so I didn't know that they had a cryptid, and it's called the Oklahoma octopus. And this is weird because one, Oklahoma's landlocked, and many of their lakes and stuff are all man-made. So that they have an octopus of all things as their cryptid is endlessly hilarious. Beast of Bray Road. Hey, Hamlet. How are you? Hope the costume making is going well. No, no, no. As much as maybe he would find that idea hilarious. Oklahoma City Creamer? That sounds awful. It does not sound in any way, shape, or form pleasant. Oh, yes, there are. They can get so specific sometimes, you know? Cryptids. I mean, to be fair, the most famous one, Nessie. That's just that lake scripted. Also, Hamlet, I'm sure with enough practice you could, but completely understand that feeling. As someone who hand sews basically everything, they don't have a sewing machine. Yeah, but it wouldn't be creamer, it would be like creamery. You know what I mean? That's normally what it is, I think. That's why creamer is just like, hmm. Ah, I feel your pain. I once had to hand sew an elastic band. Um, and I was trying to make sure that it stayed put, so I was very meticulous about my stitches. Oh, my hands. They were they needed a good rest and stretching after that session of sewing. I do think that more people need to learn the art of sewing because we all need to learn how to mend clothes, you guys. Sewing is a very important skill to have. Imagine your garments lasting longer just because you can mend. Hamlet, you shouldn't have said that. Now that you've put that out into the universe. Oh man. I don't know. Almost full. Nothing else matters in this trunk. Well, you know what? Maybe it'll work out. If it turns out jankier than the amount of jank it's supposed to be, just be like, yeah. Really, Heather? Ugh. I was like 48 inches. What is the pattern too small? Have you done a test run? Hmm. Rope? No. Okay. Alright. You're the one that said if I tied a rope to this. Ugh, okay, fine. Did it work out alright? There's still something I can do here. Oh, hold on. No? You said you needed more rope? I know it's not the rope. I can't axe that. Wow. It's a pretty wide sleeve. Okay, can I... There's so much wood everywhere, Holly. Can we just cut? Wheel can. I don't know what it wants from me right now, because... It's the only interactable place in this section. Oh, that'd be so fun! Can we get this now? No, I still can't. Can I chop this? I'm wondering if I'm missing something again. Can I just put this here? Because my notes were like, oh, if I tie a rope. Like, why can't we use this sucker? Yeah, she says nothing else, so I don't know what other clue. I tried, like, chopping that. That doesn't work. Can't click there, can't click there. Oh, fuel. Maybe I'm not clicking in the right places. Dude, I don't know. Ugh. That's definitely not. Come on, give me a clue. I want to be like, I can use this piece of wood for, like, kindling or whatever. There's so much wood everywhere, and Holly won't freaking... And I have a sharp axe. A momongo? What is that? Cryptid in the Philippines. I don't remember what a momongo is. I have to look it up. 1 second. See, the thing is, like, it's so hard to all things scripted. Impacta. Yeah, because I was like, I feel like there's many things in the Philippines that are titled as like aswang or of that nature that could be considered a cryptid. There was one there. I mean, great. I'm glad that the Philippines has one. Although I am very unfamiliar with this, but it sounds kind of like a very Yeti-like. Oh, hey, the Aswang Project has a reference to here. That's a good place to... If you guys are curious about Philippine mythology, Aswang Project is a good site to go. Oh, there's a... Just want to share this. There's a little folklore story in here about... It's been translated to English, so you don't have to worry about not understanding. But it's just a fun little story of why apes are afraid of fireflies. And I thought that was like an interesting story associated with this. So I was like, fascinating. Okay, what I need to do isn't here. It's either on this screen and on the other one. And not here. The other screen is this one. Right? Yeah. Actions available, it said. What actions? What actions are available to me? Can I use this? No. Okay, it's time to do the thing where I use everything on everything. Oh, that's what I needed to do. I didn't need to find a new point. Okay. Alright. So now we go to here. Not here. Here. I don't know what this is for still, to be completely honest. What is it for? My voice sounds cool today? Does it? Well, thanks. I don't know what I did. I woke up. I might be getting sick. So that means my register has lowered. So maybe that's it? I don't know. Does it? It's okay if you don't think my voice sounds cool. But thank you. Okay, I'm once again stuck with like something to do here. Okay, so now I can break this after. Oh my god, Holly. Wouldn't you have just broken it a lot more organized? But I guess it doesn't matter. You didn't want to break the desk. Here's gas. Don't waste it all. We need some for the thing. Neck! What's up? Oh, that's what I needed that for? Okay. Alright, so there should be light now. How are you? I'm glad you enjoyed Cave Rim. That didn't do anything. Okay, I needed to. Not at all. Glad you enjoyed it. I'm kind of sad my one. Well, I have several voices in the game. In that I was the one who sang, but I did that character in the jail cell that didn't speak to you. Was the singer, and I had said like I guess it's illegal to sing, but it didn't trigger for some reason. I'm sad about that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And that you enjoyed the voice acting in it. I had invited a friend of mine who does professional voice acting to do voices. He was the uncle. So I'm glad that you enjoyed the voice acting in it. Hey, Sassy! It's okay. It was just that. You still heard me sing. You always thought my voice was cool? Aw, thanks, Renegade. I don't know if I ever thought my voice was cool because I always thought that I sounded like a little kid whenever I used the mic. Thank you for the hydrate. Just a second, I need to share that. And just to an awesome. If you guys need voice acting for anything, especially if it's a paid gig, I know just the dude. He is an excellent. He has been like he is trained to be a voice actor. He has trained apprenticed under um uh someone in the industry. I don't remember who. So he is trained for the job. Hey Callus, hi. Welcome in. Hey Pagorly again. Earlier, yes, yes. You were first, I believe. No, Meep was first. You were second. Yeah, but I'm glad you enjoyed that. I had fun making the intro pages for the start sequence. Meep is pro. No, they did. It came together so well. It's so like I love that we can turn out something like that for something that isn't like world renowned, if you know what I mean. I'm not like saying that's bad, but LDD Jam not the biggest thing, you know what I mean? And it won't like put money in our pockets or anything. But I think it's so amazing that we can pull together so many incredibly skilled people, so many incredible talented people and make something that good for something not that won't bring fame and fortune. And I think that's just amazing. We just wanted to make a really fun experience for you and make it the funniest that it could be. And we did it. And I think that's amazing. You're cool, Nick. I don't have any like sound anything, so I'll just be like, it feels so good. It does feel so good. That is my favorite of the of your readings. That one. It's like it feels so good. Who said that line anyway? It sounds like dad dad tries gaming. But I'm not sure if it is, but it does sound like him. Uh that was from a Nintendo Direct. That's hilarious. That's amazing. But it's good. I like that redeem. It does. It feels so good. uh. Anyway, I'm glad you're doing well. Hope things are doing well for you guys. And I'm glad that you enjoyed that. I am sad that I wasn't there when you played it live though, but it timed that I was also streaming. Unfortunate. I did save it though. I watched the VOD, and as with things like this, I like uh recording the VOD for my personal collection of things. As with many creatives, I imagine, and many people, there are moments in life, in my life, where I'm just like, man, I'm the worst artist ever. When that happens, and it happens yearly, I always have just like a weird breakdown. Don't ask why. Um, I got sick and tired of that, so what I started doing is collecting whenever people have just like an unprompted reaction to stuff I've made, and then I save that either as a screen cap or in case of videos, I save the whole video so that I have context. So that whenever I feel sad, I'll like just play stuff like that. I still have your reaction to uh something familiar with Clyde when you let's just like laughed out loud the moment you saw him open his wizard robe to reveal the bikini underneath, stuff like that. They're just like the unfiltered laughter of pure joy. Well, thank you, Pagorly. Yeah. It is! I have that recorded so I can watch it forever. It makes me happy because that was my idea. I was I was like, what was I thinking? We were thinking it would be pearls that would be the skills, and then I was like, oh, you know what? If he's clutching his pearls, I was thinking of, that expression, clutching one's pearls. And then I thought about that, and I was like, we have to do it. And like Dad and Boats were just like, heck yeah, and we're like, heck yeah. It was great. And your reaction? Mwah, chef's kiss, the cherry to the idea. I love that. Anyway. Yeah, I have a collection of stuff like that so that whenever I start feeling that, I'll be like, I'll watch these videos and then I'll be like, yeah, see? I done good. And I suggest that if any of you in chat have moments like that or frequent moments like that where you start questioning your abilities or even your moral compass as a person, like start collecting the unprompted good things that people like compliment you with, here online. It's so, especially now, it's so easy to like find like a message or something. That's why I take a screenshot, because like if I just like forwarded or just copy pasted the message, that self-doubt be like, you just typed this yourself. But with a screenshot, I know I'm too lazy to edit that, so highly recommend. It lifts your spirits up when you find people's like unprompted, genuine, fun reactions to stuff you've made. It's quite good. It feels so good, as they say. It does feel so good. Ah, god damn it, I need that sphere. Apparently I'm using this with this. Rubber boots. Aight. That's the only thing. Back and watch people. Yes. Yeah, see, you're already doing it. Yeah, I did that. I do exactly that. I haven't done that for like every Game Jam game that I've participated in, but oh, this thing is still here? Oh, it has this now. That's new. Butters. Why do I need that? Eh. Whatever. Just collecting. Look! Okay, I just want to... Look at this. The Tamdy. Look at this cute, chonky computer. Let's see. Protective Child Services. Investigative Hearing. Ethics Committee. Oh. I do. I kind of wish they made new tech that look like old tech. Just because. Why not? You initiate the removal of child from mother's care. That led to the decision led to mother's suicide, followed by... What? You can't put that on me. Miss Stonehouse needs help, and you bypass protocol. You choose not to wait for formal CPS investigation. There was no time. Miss Stonehouse case, her mind is unlike anything I'd seen, and her mother, she made sure of that. You stop talking about her in the present. You are a demagogue. She's all but gone. How many years has it been in a coma, doctor? I am in a coma! Turn took like years after I slipped into a coma. But this is the truth, isn't it? No villains, no gods, no cults. Christopher wished me luck. He knew I was still out there, following the breadcrumbs. So we're in a coma right now. I don't need to move these. They're already moved. Okay, that just thing back. That's why we're in a loop. What's this? Oh god. It's just one item after another. Okay, I can't even go to that area. I wonder what? Hold on. We can still go there? Oh. Oh, we can. Yeah, we've been in a loop, is what we've been told. One day only. This location only. What? Fantastic bronze necklace for just $4.99. Feel and look like the princess you know you are. Made in China. So this is what the old family heirloom really was. Just a $4.99 made in China trinket. It pains me, not because we were lied to, but because I'm not even surprised. But a deal's a deal. I'll give your heart back to you, Mother. This was never your burden to carry. I need to make a copy of the amulet, chain included, and return it to her. Someone's already made the mold for Mother's amulet. I wouldn't be surprised if it was me in a previous loop. I need to find a bronze furnace and finally a chain. Yes, the... Yeah, absolutely. Requires a key. I have key. Hey. Ugh, puzzle. What a wonderful device. What is it? Holly, you seem to know. What's happening? I should clean the rest. Oh, that's easy. I have an oil can. Oh, it's empty. Right, fair enough. It says something about the lighting system, so I wonder... I can't grab the oil from there. Oh my gosh, can you imagine that? There is a place here in Osaka called, and it's at a corner street. So it's in the corner of the fashion district in Shinsaibashi. There is a shop that's found in the corner of, like, you know, a cross section. And the shop is called Why Are You Here? With a question mark. So you go to a corner and then you look up and you see the sign that asks you, why are you here? Why is it called that? No idea. Don't know. It's just called that. It's become a point that whenever we're there, we just turn to each other and ask ourselves, why are we? There's a hair salon called Truck. Don't know why it's called Truck, but it's just called Truck. So. Okay, I still need something from here. Oh my god. Yes. Oh, I can do this now. Oh, there's water. Okay. That was there? Legitimately would not have seen that. That looked like nothing. That looked like piece of a scenery. Wasn't for that sparkle. What do I need this for? Still something I can do here. I don't think I have anything Did I put all the gas in? God. Hmm. Okay, so we still have our 2 locations that I'm supposed to be able to do something in, which is this and that area. But I don't know, like, and I'm worried that I'm missing something that I'm not seeing well. Like, can I oh, fire? Does that work? Alright, so that did that. So we need a piece of ice. Did that? Okay. So now we need something from here. The thing is, there's nothing about everything. The only place we can do anything is here. But the generator is off. Wait, can I put gas in there now? But the thing didn't indicate that. Hmm. Oh. Okay. Need that. I can move that. Hey. And we tossed it away. Wait, does that count as a knife? If it's just a sharp metal? Hmm. Tibbs isn't here. Does that count as a knife? Because it was just called sharp metal. We'll say not for now. Hmm. God in your grace forgive me. Forgive us, but above all, please save that child. I dragged her out, but I may have well started the fire myself. She's safe now. Thank you for your goodness. I know in my heart that we did the right thing. One cannot turn away from cruelty. It was my choice and I will answer for it when time comes. They won't let me visit her. I know I'm not family, but I wish I could see her just once. Her doctor promised to give my letter and the books. So she saved us from the fire? Right, now we have a medallion. Can we use this? Oh, there you go. You still need the sphere? Yeah. Yep. You still need the spheres. Okay, but now I have jerry can funnel. Oh, does it count that area as one? Like this and this? Because it's not on the map. Oh wait, no, it's there. I'm just an idiot. Alright. running now. Yeah, let's grab this thing first. Can't go back. Red part of the statue. Alright. Okay, now we can really freeze something. We're still left with things to do. Oh, that is what I do? Didn't think that would be the solution, but you know what? Take it. Watch this glove freeze in mere seconds. Yep. Wow. Don't you wish freezers work like that? There's... Now it's gone. So that was the only thing I could do there, but I couldn't do that until after. So why was that marked as you can do something here? Okay, man. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, emblem. Ah. Rotate the board. Oh. Oh. To go. Oh no. Oh man, now I messed this up. Hold on. Alright. Oh, it still happened. Did it! I was a little worried there for a moment. Okay. Whatever, man. Spooky eyeballs, I guess. Alright, let's do... See what's here. Oh, I can't do this stuff here. Huh. I have to do it on the other side. What are we writing about? Did I cause this by turning the water last time? How long has it been? Nothing here happens without a reason. I can redirect the flow, but where and why? Why did I write that? I have some... Oh. Bellows. Ah, the mold. Did I take it? No, I didn't. Here's the bellows. Alright. I wasn't allowed to take the mold from earlier, so I don't know what to do with that yet. Ah, this thing. Probably need this. That. Okay, still missing a part. I don't know what part, but apparently still missing a part. Okay. That's all there is here. Yeah, I can't investigate the things I was able to before. Ah, so I'm gonna put the water there, I guess? That's my guess. Electric cables and water. Okay, I got rubber boots. You stole that child's life. She had... What life? You even read Elizabeth's file? Did you listen to her tapes? Don't change the subject. You notice that you call Elizabeth by name, but your own patient, Miss Stonehouse. It's complicated. And you know you've done. You know what's coming. I can't decide if you're truly delusional or just playing the fool. I made up Heather and Dahlia. They were never real. If I do wake up, I'll be alone. Wait, where did you get that from here? There is nothing of this in this page. Where did you get that? I mean, we've already gotten that to that point, but you shouldn't have gotten that based from this page. Can I take this? No, apparently not, but you know what? Pikachu face. Whoa! Wasn't expecting this scene. How did I get there? Oh. Oh! That scene! We were there before. We were the one at the top before. Now we're at the bottom. Yeah. 3 statues in 1. How symbolic. The arms position of each. Yeah, that's for... Oh, that's from... Okay, that's for later. Oh, I could cross there. I see. That's the carousel that was over there. Well, now it makes sense that things kind of don't make sense. W. Wow. Okay. Now we do the statue puzzle. Here? Alright. Red. sticking out face? No, just yeah, that. And then all right. Okay. Then the yellow one had the tongue sticking out. Hold on, because the hands on. Oh, it's tightly. It's tight to the body. That was like that. All right. No. And then blue one or white one, I guess. The no fangs. Oh, I could. Fuck. I could have just done that the entire time. It would have been so much easier. Eh. Oh, I could still only... I can only go in increments of 1. So I can only, like... Okay, that's the maximum. That's it, right? Can I move this? Is that what you want? No. Your hands are like this. Be like that? B position? Ugh, what did I do wrong? That's the maximum I can. I can't make this arm go. Yep, that's the maximum. Okay. What did I do wrong? Down and up. Down and up. But it's wrong. Okay, I got the faces. Uh. I feel like I should have... I feel like that's how that looks. Right? Like, if I'm gonna be exact, it's not... It's like this much bent, but I can't really bend it that way. Am I still missing something? But this is already the puzzle. I feel like I got it right, but I just don't understand where I'm wrong. I can't move this arm any lower. I don't get it. What did I do wrong? And it doesn't lock if you've gotten the things right, so... See, now this feels wrong. I can't really move this any straighter than that. So this feels right. Oh my god, why? What did I do wrong? I legitimately don't understand. Hold on. I'm gonna take a screenshot so that I have direct comparison images. Okay? Yeah, I swear I get it. I got it right. Like, I can't make the hand face a different way as the fangs. No. No. What am I doing wrong? Am I... Okay. Someone tell me. I want to shift that. Second. Add a new one. Show capture. Oh, great. It doesn't capture the snipping tool. Alright. Do that. Yep. I'll do image then. Browse. Picture. Shots. Oh. Bottom, please. Okay. Alright. Here are the images, okay? For this puzzle. Can you tell me if I have done something wrong with my positioning? Right? Can someone tell me if what I need to tweak, because I don't see it. I legitimately don't see it. I feel like I've gotten the arm positionings right, but the puzzle isn't quote-unquote solving, so that means I got it wrong. But I don't know what I got wrong. I can't move this arm any closer to the body than this. I can move this like this, but it looks wrong. And earlier I had it to like that, but it didn't trigger the solution. Like, yes, solved. And if you're confused, the bottom one is... Okay, so it's three phases, right? All the hands are one in front of the other, but the faces are different. So you just follow the color of the face and then the color of the arms. So that's a puzzle. It's a simple enough puzzle, really. And I feel like I should have solved it by now. I feel like I have this correct. But for some reason, game doesn't think I have this correct. And so now I'm stuck. And I don't want to use the hint system, because this is like way too easy to use the hint system on. But can you change the faces? Yeah, I can change the faces. I can change the faces and the arms. The red face doesn't look right to you? I only have this face, which doesn't have the fangs, and this one that has the tongue. And those are the only three I can shift into. So this is the only one that looks correct based on the picture, just like on what's... Because the red one has a fang. The blue one... Yeah, the blue one doesn't... The white one, sorry. The white one doesn't have fangs. The red one has fangs. And then the yellow one has a tongue sticking. Yeah, I can't change, like, specific parts of the face. Can I move the hand at the very end of the right side? Slightly more rightward. Seen slanted more to the right. Okay, I'll do that. That was it. Oh my god. Thank you, Renegade. It didn't seem that slanted to me, but now that you pointed it out, you're correct. Yeah, that did work. I'm glad I asked you all for help. Alright, I'm gonna close all of this. Thank you for your aid. Going here. And into this. Ooh, a new room that I've never been to before. Exciting. It felt like I had it right, but you were correct. I was wrong in that it was slightly slanted. Ah. Tweezers? I don't have tweezers. Get there. Have a candle. Toys for all the kids, but I've got a special gift for you, Heather. You gave Heather the magic lantern, and now it's gone. And I know that there was never any real magic to begin with. But it's not that she wanted me to believe in. She wanted me to remember the good in my life, the people who showed me compassion, who lived with fortitude, who inspired me, who were two friends. She was the foundation I could always rely on. Okay, hold on. Christopher believed that even in the darkest shades, there's beauty, and I'd find inspiration to see it. Olivia may have been strict, but she taught me that strength isn't loud. It's a quiet will to keep growing. Wanted to see if... Jessica, okay. So, if you're saying different things about the three different people in her life. It's the cactus. Okay, that's just that. Who is this supposed to be? This is us, probably. The real us. Okay, we have buttons. We'll get there. There's one. Impact resistant glass. Okay, we'll be finding some diamonds, I imagine. That's how it always goes. Okay, there's apparently something we can do here now. Oh, there's another button. Really? Heather? Just like, I don't know. Use your sleeve. Shove things aside. Come on. Tweezers. Okay, there was something up there. Bellows. I don't know why you thought bellows were the perfect tool for that when there's a perfectly good chair here. But you know what? I won't argue. Where's the... I don't know what I'm doing. What? Am I just supposed to guess? Do I have a, like, as to how to put this together? Or is this just, like, brute forcing it? I don't understand what's happening there. What am I doing? What am I doing there? Alright, puzzle. Pull the blocks to form the path between the symbols. What? Between the numbers and the symbols. There's a number? Oh, there's a number down there. Oh, I guess I'm doing... Okay, there's one. Hold on. What? What am I doing? What is this? So, like, am I supposed to find... a number symbol connection here? I don't understand what this puzzle... I did it. I did one. I don't know what I did. Yeah, so we're supposed to, with the power of optical illusion, find the solution. To find the connections between the letters and the numbers. And, I don't understand how this one will work for what I'm doing. I don't know what I did. 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 I don't So I need one that has like 3 lines and it's just a symbol. It's 2 lines. These are all... Is there like multiple ways? Like, can you extract... Oh, maybe this is the... No? Thing is, I need to find a symbol that fits. That I can even like... Yeah, that doesn't go out. Like, this is trapped. This doesn't have a symbol. This doesn't have a symbol that can connect. And this one, it connected like this. So it needs all 3 lines. Okay. Maybe this is the one? Oh wait, we tried this and it didn't work. Almost. That's a number. That's a number. Maybe... Oh, maybe this. Okay, we got 1, 2, now we go 3. Three has 1 and 2. But it only has 2 lines, really. It only has these 3. Yeah. So... Next is 4. That's 4. Okay. So 5. Okay. That already has symbol. That's already got a symbol. There. Alright. No? Oh yeah, that's the one. But we already connected it. It's BII. Sorry. E-I-I. There it is. And the last one, which is here. What's the only symbol we haven't connected yet? This one. Did we connect this one? No, yeah, we did connect that one. Did we connect this one? Yes. Did we connect this one? Alright, Knack, have a good one. We connected that. Connected that. It's the only symbol we haven't connected yet. That one. Okay. We did it. And now we have for the organ, I imagine. Oh wait, oops, I went to the wrong. Oh. I could still just go through here for some reason? Okay. Okay, now you let me take the mold. Okay. Yes. Go away. Yes, I know. Go away. This is the first. Then the second one is this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Hey, Zeral! How are you? I wonder if the chords in the piano thing actually play that. The creepy doll is our hint doll. So, just chilling there. We got a diamond. Oh, I know what we're gonna do with this diamond. I don't know what it is. We're gonna use it to cut glass. The only use for a diamond there ever... yeah, in any hidden object game, it's always use a diamond to open some kind of glass. Over the years, I've seen too many children grow up without love. Not real love. They were never taught to want, to dream, to explore who they are. Instead, they were rewarded only when they mirrored their parents' values, interests, and beliefs. It was rarely out of cruelty. Often those parents had been shaped by the same emptiness. And rather than face the painful truth that their lives were built on someone else's expectations, they clung to that illusion. If their children accepted the same fiction, the structure held, the house of cards remained standing, but at what cost? Oh, that's why I haven't seen you around lately. I hope that the recovery is going slowly but surely. Or have you already recovered, or are you still recovering? All my life I asked, who are you? But it was never a question. It was just a test. I gave them the answers they wanted. I became who they needed. But in the end, there's nothing left to lose. A different question echoes back. I've never dared to ask. Alright, now we have tweezers. We can do this damn thing. Tail end? Good. That's good. Ring pull. Ooh, the drawer. Can I use the ring pull for that? I can! Video switch. Black chalk. And a letter. And some paper! You make me sound like a monster. I didn't care. She was slipping away, losing touch with reality, and there was nothing I could do. You couldn't be certain of that. You should have contacted. All I could do was make sure she wasn't alone. You should have done your job. Help her integrate. There are therapies for this. I was doing my job. Instead, you created Dahlia, playing God. No, I feel pain. No, I feel pain. I cry real tears. My breath is warm, my feet ache. I exist, I live. The dagger, of course, that's what it always meant. To stay trapped in this loop or end it and finally find Heather. I've known what to do for a while now, and now I know how. One debt to pay, one friend I need to say goodbye to. I'm going to be okay. I'm coming, sister. Am I going to kill Heather? Like, Heather, you don't exist. Stab. Need that. Okay. So now we go, I know there's this we can do. I can put the mold there. That's all I can do there. I don't have any metal to melt. Here. Is this considered? Oh, that is considered part of it. But like, what do I need to do? I can't access this area for some reason. Let me. I'm not sure what it wants. As is, I find myself in, you know, asking that. Okay, there it is. There's the oil is dripping. All I need. Here we are. A bronze figurine. We're gonna melt that. Cool that this is still here. But it's a shame that that's all I need to do is just that bronze figure. Button. Button. Oh, it's this again. Who are you? Yeah, it's that, God, I forgot how this goes. W-R-Y-O-U. So this has to be Y and O. So O needs to be first. Then Y. Wait. What? Leaves are made but not attached. I've been watching a bunch of videos Taylor's doing. Wish I had the gone sillier with how big I told it to make them, but the generator was adding loops and stuff to the pattern that when I triggered bigger number. Oh no! Stretch your back! Lay down and twist your back. Do you know how to do that? You just need to have a big enough space. So you lay down and then, you know what? I can't do it with just description. I have to like show it. Hold on. What? We'll just add a new just add a new window. Why not? Okay. Paint. Why is it not capturing? Oh my god, that's horrifying. Why is it like that? Okay, I'll draw it and then I'll put the Red light therapy. I heard that that does have some effect. And then you right. Oh, that felt good. I wasn't even doing it in seriousness. Hold on. Ah, no, that's not what I wanted. I have to like do it myself so I can no problem. Okay. Um Okay, I got it. I drew the thing. Okay, now I need to show everyone the thing. This is how I'll do it. Oh, no worries. I don't know why, you guys, but paint has such a ridiculously big. Hold on. Okay, now I'm just gonna. Okay, we'll just do it like this. All right. So this is what I was meaning to tell you to do. So you lie down, and then you put basically you lift one leg so that the feet of the leg that you lifted is by the knees of this one. So you're lying down, right? Oh, I'm not drawing. You're lying down, and then like this is your head. You're lying down flat like this, and then you lift one leg so that it's like this, and then you, using the opposite arm, you pull it so that you can like basically this is a good way to crack your back, if like to, or to just stretch your back really. But when I do this, my back goes. But this is a really good stretch. You just need like, you can do this on your bed if you don't have floor space. And then you just do opposite for the opposite side. But this is such a good stretch. But yeah, do this. Make sure you do this, Hamlet, and stretch your back. And you know, you don't need nylon straps or anything. You just need to do this. Like, make sure that your feet here is like where your knee is on the other leg. I drew it kind of poorly, but like if I was to be accurate, I suppose it'd be like this, right? Because this is the knee. This is the knee of the other leg. Yeah, so you just do that. I mean, I'm glad that that's used. I'm just saying that for this specific one, like you don't necessarily need any extra tools or anything like that. And just turn your head the opposite way that this is stretching. So that's another important thing. And just give that a big stretch. And of course, stretch. Sorry, I had to stretch. Stretch your wrist, stretch your fingers and your hands. Um, yeah, that's what I wanted to show. But I also wanted to show this. Like, if I close this, you're seeing what you're seeing right now on the screen is my entire second monitor, by the way. So if I close this, look at this dialogue box that comes up. Why is it gigantic? Why is it this big? Like, it's like almost the size. It's almost the size of my like entire screen. Why is it gigantic? Like, it doesn't, there's nothing here. Nothing. That's dumb. Alright, that's all I wanted to show. Okay, who are you? Do we spell Heather? Or do we spell Dahlia? Heather. There's no T. Oh, wait. Who are you? Wait, who am I? That's the question. Who? H-U-A-M-I question mark. Who am I? Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's why there's a space. Who am I? Space question mark? No. There's no T, so it's not Heather. And there's no D, so it's not Dahlia. There's no L, so I can't spell Holly either. And it's not who are you. Why are you here? Yes. What am I spelling here? The clue is this. A different question echoes back, one I've never dared to ask. Who am I? Because that's the only thing I can see is who am I? Can I do multiple instances of spaces? Oh, I can. Okay. Maybe that's what I need. So it's space I and then question mark. Space I question mark. Oh. Where am I? Who am I? What's up, banana? And then another who am. I. Space question mark. Who space am I? A-M, so the next one is M. And then H-W-O. W-O. It's wrong! Do we say... There's no T, so it's not what? Ear pains? Oh no! What happened? Do you have an ear infection? Those suck. I had those one. Did they give you like... When I had an ear infection, they gave me like drops to put in my ear and then some wax so that I can plug my ear up while the drops were inside. If I had to like sit up, but I normally just like lie down for the duration of the whole thing. How are you? Who? No, who? How are you? Yes. Ah! Now I'm confused! Fuck. Maybe it's... Who am I? And then just two spaces? That's so confusing. So if it's spaces, that's space, question mark, space. I... Who am. So that's A-M. And then W-H-O. W-E. So H-O-W. That's still wrong! Balance would have been shaky at best. I think I got some drops of painkillers. I should... Okay, let's get... Wait, what? Balance? What balance? Hold on. I don't know how this phrase... I'm not gonna lie. The constant, like, who are you? Where am I? Is making me think of Neil Breen, but also I am very confused as to what phrase I'm gonna type in this thing now. Oh, the eardrops? Gotcha. I just lied when I had ear infection. I had to put eardrops in my ears. I just lied down and then put the drops in my ear, and I just kind of sat there. Not sat there, laid there for the duration of how long I'm supposed to keep my ears submerged. This a skin thing is inside a hole. Oh no. A skin thing, but just inside the hole. Okay. What skin thing, if you can clarify, and if that's, if you're comfortable sharing? Because I too have a skin thing, but it's in the outer ear, not in the inside of it. Hmm. I have exactly enough for who am I, but I really don't know who am I question mark. Oh, if I do space at the end. Okay. I don't have why. Okay, Hamlet. I have exactly that. I have exactly that. Yeah. But so I have something similar, but on my scalp. So it's basically that like terrible, terrible dandruff that cannot be cleared by just shampooing and whatever. I need prescription medicine to clear up when it flares up, and it's flaring up right now, which is annoying because it's extremely itchy. But that aside, so the medicine that I use for that, I've asked my doctor, right? I asked my doctor here because I said, oh yeah, that also appears like on the outside of my ear. Can I use this medicine? And he is like very strictly telling me I cannot use it. But I don't listen. Because it's just on the outside. I don't put it inside my ear. Let me clarify that. It doesn't go inside. It's just on the outside, and it clears it up 100% every time. You probably shouldn't have your headset on, especially if it's an IEM. If you have an ear thing, yeah, you should let it breathe. You might have gotten your ear infection because you always have your headphones on. You might want to clean your headset / IEMs if you... That's a big one? Okay. But yeah, you probably should, like, let your ears air out, you know? Except that one doctor said this was okay. I'm just saying, I don't know what people's habits are. As a precautionary measure. And then I, and then space, and then I want to write AMI. So the next is I, then AM, then HW, no, wait. There's a space, who am I, question mark. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Average person habit. I don't always clean my IEMs, you know. I clean it once in a while, but I don't clean it, like, all the time. But yeah, I don't listen to my... I haven't gone to the... whatchamacallit? I haven't gone to the ear doctor to ask about it. Because my head medicine clear up the stuff that's in my ear when I get super annoyed. Because then I started thinking, like, what if it's just, you know, me not cleaning my ears enough? So, like, I tried just cleaning it, but it doesn't always work. It only really clears up when I use my head meds, so I've just just safe. I use the smallest amounts, and I just like pat it inside, on the outer ear cup. So just before the ear canal, like, and I don't even go close to the ear canal. I just like put it in the outer ear. So suspiciously clean ears. What does that? Did you ask the doctor what that meant? Like, what is the suspicion? Like, what would it? What would that entail? Like, I'm curious. Are there like ear drugs or something? Oh man, suspiciously clean? What does that mean? Okay, hold on. So, WHOAMI question mark. Oh. Well, that's vague as heck. I have oily skin. It really sucks because my phone sometimes can look quite, unclean. But it's not because I don't have clean hands. It's just I'm just naturally oily. So it doesn't matter how many times I clean my phone. The moment I touch that with my finger, it's all dirty again. I mean, I do clean my phone screen once, like, as one should, because I feel gross about it, but I can't help my oily damn skin. So, like, one of these days I'll go I'll go to the ear doctor and ask about it, but for now, I'm just gonna be lazy. So that's the I, WHOAM. So AM. So M O A WH WH. Okay. That's not it? What do you want? Is there like a specific, I need to put the space in specific places? Because that's vague as heck. This puzzle is suspiciously interesting. Oh no! Oh, I can't imagine having ear sweats. Ugh. It's like... So I've had ear problems like my entire child life. I don't know what exactly happened and how it came to be, but at one point I had an ear blockage, like, that was huge. And I had to go to the ear doctor several times so they can slowly chip at it, and eventually it came out, but my ear canal has been quite sensitive since then. So, and then, like, occasionally it builds up again, so it really sucks. And then sometimes my ears just feel like it's clogged when it's not. So when water gets in my ear, like when I shower, sometimes, like, I don't know if it's just my normal ear thing or water's in it. It sucks. I hate it so much. Okay. Yeah. I had, like, it's very annoying. Very annoying. So, for this one, I'm gonna look it up because I don't know what format, because I'm pretty sure that the question we need to ask is who am I? But there's spaces, and it seems like there's a specific spacing. Oh no, I can't do that, Hamlet, because, like, it feels like it'll just get more stuck in there. Because I think that's how I got the first huge blockage that I got in my ear. is something similar to that, where like, because I got it when I was swimming, and then it didn't get seen to until like much later. So I don't want to do that at all. So I just like, you know what they do? Like you jump with your ear tilted, like the ear that's clogged, you tilt it down and then you jump to try to dislodge it. So I do that. If it doesn't do that, then I lie down on that side for a bit and just hope that it it drains. All right, I'm gonna look it up because this is dumb. The who am I part, because I'm pretty sure it's who am I, but I don't know where the spaces go. Like, yeah, okay, I see it. All right. So it is I space question. It's really dumb that they kind of expect you to do it, like to just kind of know where the spacing is. Space. Oh fuck! I I don't know why I pressed this instead of W. Sorry, that was my bad. Oh, oops. It's I space question M space A H. Okay. Badly designed too. Many things can go bad. Yeah, upside down W is my favorite W. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why that should be what I press. With how mass produced, I would say normally yes, but this one has quite a bit of a following that I feel like they and it took them quite a while. So this episode was released just early this year. So this one wasn't released that long ago. Let me see how long ago the others were released. The second one was released in 2018. So they had ample time between 2018 and 2025 to release this. So this was a bit more thought out than some of these types of games. So while normally I would agree with you, Nana, I don't think this one falls in the same thing. They have several puzzles that are like this where they're just like, it's obvious. And I'm just like, it's not. It might just be the kind of thing where like they know the puzzle so well, like in their mind it's obvious, but to the typical person it might not be as obvious. Also, you got this sponge cake that was so soft, but it was cheesecake in the sense that it had bits of cheese in it. That sounds okay. For Spanish speakers, this is not the curse word, but that sounds like puto, Nana. Have you heard of puto? That's a Filipino traditional sweet. I will show you. Spanish to English translation. But yeah, so puto is steamed. It's a steamed cake, steamed rice cake. Trying to. Oh, right. I was. This one. Yeah, so as you can see from the images around, this stuff has a cheese in it. Oh, yeah. That's also a popular treat. Cheese ice cream. It's very good. I do like it. As weird as that might sound to many of you. But yeah, so this is, yeah, when you said it was like a sponge cake that had bits of cheese in it, I was like, that sounds like puto. I like that. The triangle cake. I just want to show. So this kanji, this means triangle. Shikaku. Because this is 3 and this is shape. Or wait, corner? 3 corner. But I think this is Chinese rather than Japanese brand. Because this one is not cake. It's halal. But yeah, it kind of feels like that. This seems more like a proper sponge cake, you know, rather than this. But I do, if you guys have a steamer, highly recommend making this stuff. A really easy, oops, wrong thing. A really easy kind of quote unquote hack. Hey, Dumpeel! Hope you're doing well. A really easy kind of hack way to make this stuff is just get pancake mix. I'm teaching everyone how to make puto, so listen carefully, okay? I know for those of you who know Spanish, puto sounds very offensive, but I promise you it's not that kind of puto. Okay, this is just called puto in Tagalog, okay? But as you can see here, there's an image that literally says puto, Filipino rice cake. So a really easy quote unquote hack way to do this. Heck yeah, kuchinta. Wow, Hamlet. You have Filipino friends? You're Filipino. You know, like kuchinta. That's pretty crazy. But anyway, you're 1/4 Filipino. Well, there you go. Yeah, if you're 1/4 Filipino, you definitely have lots of family. But for anyone else who wants to try this, okay, the easy quote unquote hack way that you can make puto is just get pancake mix, right? Find little cups. So there's like actual puto cups that you can, you know, use. You can buy that stuff in the Philippines to, you know, make puto, right? But you can just use any cup that you can put in a steamer. So, you know, if you have like those little paper cupcake cups, that's fine too. Pour the batter in, steam that. If you don't know how to steam, then I don't know what to tell you, but the way I do it, I don't have a steamer, but what I do is I have a giant pot, and then inside that giant pot, I put like a ceramic bowl upside down, and then I fill the base with water. Ensaimada, yes, that's another good one. And then I just put a tray to sit on top of that upside down ceramic bowl, and then I put whatever I want steam on that. So that's how I do a hack steamer. It's not as good as a real steamer because you can't do as much, but you know, it works. And so you just let that in. Oh yeah, cupcake molds. Like as you can see in this image here. So if you have a cupcake mold, that works too. And just pour that in. And if you want to be legit, you put a slice of cheese on top. It doesn't matter. Don't put like blue cheese or anything. But cheddar, I think, is a little too sharp. But you can try it. See, the thing is, like in the Philippines, we don't have like most typical Filipino family do not have access to fancy cheese. Cheddar cheese is fancy cheese, okay? We just have processed cheese. The typical Filipino family has access to processed cheese. So whatever cheese you can grab, you can, you know, put that on top and then let that sit and cook. And then eat, consume, enjoy. That's how you make puto. It's very easy. And as I mentioned, you can just make a hack steamer. It would be super soft. There's a mix that works pretty well. Let's see. You had an idea to learn how to make it and bought some live water, and then I freaked out about it and never did it. You carried around a live bottle of live water for several months. Oh my gosh. What, puto? Like, that is surprising if you have like a Filipino community over there. Oh, kuchinta. Yeah, kuchinta is a little harder to make. So, for people who. This is kuchinta. It's not my personal favorite, but this is, if you're in the Philippines and there's a fiesta going on, there's bound to be some puto or some kuchinta or some other freaking rice cake. Bibingka, more than likely. But yeah, and then you put some coconut on top, grated coconut. Yeah. Oh, that's really weird. Well, like restaurants might be run, the people who are working in the restaurants might be like third generation or whatever. But um yeah, outside of the Philippines, this one is not as popular as say like either bibingka, just plain bibingka, or puto. Um yeah. This one is way more popular outside of the Philippines, I think. Uh Part of it is because there's at least in California, there's a place that offers it. It's called Manila Sunset. They have delicious food. Yeah. Making Nate hungry here. Had a food truck that was fusion. Was he from. He hasn't been in the Philippines, or at least he wasn't born or raised there. That's my guess. Because I am the second generation. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Close enough. Yeah, bibingka is a little. It's not just the usual. Did you put like grated cheese, slather it in butter, and then sprinkle some sugar on top, Nate? Sometimes you just need something close enough. Especially here for me. There's a lot of that. Um, is is that the one that I like better? Mahamais, sorry. Yeah, mahamais. I put it upside down. I like this stuff, right? Which is like the best way I can describe this. It has a pudding consistency, a little more solid than pudding. It's not quite gelatin consistency. It's a bit softer than that, but it feels like gelatin. Feels like jello, but it's softer and it has sweet corn inside, and the milky stuff on the outside is also sweet. Freaking love this stuff. The only thing is it is commonly served with this like brown bits, right? I don't like the brown bits. I just like the plain mahamais. Leave the brown bits off my mahamais. I never liked it even when I was growing up in the Philippines. Uh, oh no, like yeah. Nate, you're kind of spoiled, you specifically, because many of the aunties are first generation. They know what that stuff is. Also, San Diego has a really good Filipino community. So, yeah. The newest stores have like four. You feel that way about coconut shreds? Yeah, I can feel that way about the coconut sprinkles as well. But it is, I will say, freshly grated coconut is very different from like the stuff that you can often get. Cuz I've had them with fresh coconut and that stuff tastes good. Um because in the Philippines you can go to like the open air markets and there's a guy that you just buy like grated coconut from, and when you buy there isn't like just grated coconut there. You go to this guy and he has like a pile of unopened coconuts, and you're like, I want grated coconut. And then he opens one. I forget if you have to buy the juice separate or like these are younger. I don't remember. But he would break the coconut in half, right? And then he would turn on this machine that would grate. Like he would just put it. It's kind of like a lathe almost. The best thing I can describe it, like a lathe. But there's a spoon at the end, so like he'll put the coconut shell, the open coconut shell in, coconut meat first, and then it'll just like beep, and then all the meat just gets shredded, and catches that in a bag, and then he gives you the bag, and you got coconut, fresh grated coconut. And so that stuff's different. That's how fresh it got. Like that stuff I'd like. If it's the stuff that's already been shredded and it's been sitting out for a while or something, not quite as good. But when it's fresh like that, it's very good. At least I think so. But yeah, I do miss Maja Blanca, and I wish I had Maja Blanca. I mean, I should make it. It's not too hard to find ingredients here. But it is just kind of like, I'm the only one that will eat this kind of thing, so I feel lazy when I think about that. Let's look at the recipe. Hold on. Alright, I like Panlasang Pinoy. Panlasang Pinoy is very decent. Let's jump to recipe. Yeah. Man, I need latik. Yeah, that's the stuff that I don't like. Latik. That can hold. Fresh milk, coconut milk, cream. Yeah, sweet corn, sugar and cornstarch. Yeah, that's really easy. Maybe I will make it. Oh man, now I'm hungry. Who else is hungry after talking about Filipino rice sweets? What was that? Me. Yeah, we're all like me. If would that be fun? If I made like a cooking stream? Nate, correct that spelling. You do that with a K, not a C. We're not Spain. Go fix that. There you go. Good. I can't get any until Saturday. No! I go to the restaurant near me. Dunpeel, heck yeah. Have you tried the freaking... I know you said you had sisig. Did you try the longanisa yet? Oh, there's longanisa in the fridge right now, you guys. There's longanisa in the fridge. Maybe I'll cook it for lunch. I'll have longanisa for lunch. I found a Filipino. No, you need to try it. Oh my freaking god. Okay, this is how I will lure you to ensure that you try this, okay? This is... Oh, oops, I misspelled it. Forgot an N. Now, you can make this from scratch, obviously, but this is longanisa, guys. Oh, man! I'm hungry. This is so good, you guys. I always eat mine with... So, the typical serving... Okay. This is a typical breakfast food. So, it's usually served with cut tomatoes and, like, garlic fried rice. So, if you can get that, great. But obviously, you don't need to eat this for breakfast. Some people like to have it with a side of, like, chili vinegar. Like in this picture. That's vinegar with, like, crushed garlic in there and spicy peppers. Yeah, the spelling is this. Longanisa. 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 That's how you say it. Is do it right. Man, I'm gonna go into like a Filipino food hole and I'm just gonna be like, I want some kare kare. Pinakbit. Nate, this mom toy cook often. You should tell her to cook some Filipino food in my honor, and you guys have a wonderful Filipino dinner. Or breakfast, or lunch, don't matter. Yeah. Filipino food is delicious. We need to spread it to the world, make the world realize Filipino food is delicious. We're only known in circles where there's a lot of like people who have access to Filipino friends. But we need to make it more global. We need to let the world know Filipino food is delicious. Ugh, I'm so hungry. I'm done. Okay, you guys have. I'm gonna have longanisa for lunch, you guys. This is all your fault. Would it be fun if I had like a cooking stream and I taught you guys how to make Filipino food? Hey, Colgaff, another Filipino on board. Colgaff, you know kuchinta, right? You just finished dinner? What you got? What you have for dinner? That'd be so dope. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, I'll teach you guys how to make Filipino food. I'll have to think about how I'll set that up, because okay, yeah. So you know kuchinta, but you also live in San Diego, so I was like, I'm pretty sure Colgaff would now, and you've been to the Philippines. You had the whole. Excuse me. I want the whole. I want the whole. I can't get that here. God damn it. Now I'm craving for something I can't get. Oh. Damn you, Kogaff. Yeah, just like dangle it over our faces. Be like, it's $2. The whole so cheap. I can't get tofu soft enough for me to make taho. You unfortunately know how. Wait, do you mean you don't know? Okay. You don't know. I think you meant you don't know, but please feel free to correct me, Sassy. Lumpia is also very good. And puto, because you speak Spanish. You've been on TikTok. Yeah, that's fair. If chat isn't motion sick, the POV format would be cool for a stream. The only thing is, like, I don't want to expose my dirty fucking kitchen. My kitchen is not that dirty, but I will be afraid. But we'll start. I do like this idea, though. So I might just do that. And we'll have a cook-along. Tahu. Oh, that's fascinating. Yeah, we call so taho. All right. Well I keep closing the window and then opening it again. Taho. So taho in it's a Filipino sweet drink. Okay, it's a drink. It's basically just extremely soft tofu. Syrup, black sugar syrup, and tapioca balls. Sago. We call it sago in Tagalog. So this is taho. but it's made with like extremely soft tofu. And I've tried just making it with like soft tofu, but it doesn't work. It has to be like really watery. Like it almost feels liquid. Like you really can't hold, you can hold this with your hands, but it will like fall apart really easily. Silk, no, I've tried silken tofu, even that's like too firm. At least the one, like basically when I tried to find something here in Japan, I need to ask my friend to like if she knows anywhere that I can get like really soft tofu, like super soft tofu. I've tried to do it at home with just like not as soft tofu, and it's not the same. Yeah, that's the original boba. I don't actually know if it is, but this is the first drink like when boba became popular, I was slightly confused because like sagot gulaman and taho has been so common in the Philippines. It's like cheapo drinks, you know what I mean? So this is taho. Sago and gulaman is slightly different. And this is probably even easier because it's um so you're making, okay, this is the typical one. This is slightly atypical. It's a bit simpler than this. But of course the what you see on the internet, it has to be like kind of fancy. But you use well, of course tapioca, but also um agar jelly. It's jelly made of seaweed. Yeah, it's the same syrup as the whole, yeah. So you just don't have tofu for this one. Um Trying to find gulaman, but no, show me the packaging. Okay, Mr. Gulaman, that's not the right gulaman. That's just jelly. Yeah, this stuff. Here it is. This is how it looks like when it's uncooked. This is gulaman. And I believe it's made of seaweed. Ah, look, this is like a typical, yeah. This is how you'd see it served in the Philippines. What do you miss? I like that we just degraded to talking about Philippines. Yeah, this stuff, jelly, is not the same as this stuff, gulaman. But, you know, I imagine it's easier to substitute. It's a very similar texture, but it's different. Ginataan. I mean, it is biteable. You can bite it in this form. It just feels like it's kind of like styrofoamy. I don't know how it tastes like, but you can bite it. Like it's biteable in this format. But of course once you cook it, it's a whole lot softer. Does Mom Toy not make ginataan? Ginataan is a little harder to make, to be fair. It has a lot of ingredients, and one of them is like rice balls, rice cake balls. So imagine mochi, but you put it in a. So you cook all of this. This is a warm treat. You can also serve it cold, of course, but you can also serve this hot. And it usually has like fruits in it, and sago, that's what the little tapioca pearls. And key thing for this ginataan is coconut milk. Coconut milk, tapioca balls, the tiny one, and the big ones, which is it's basically rice flour. It's rice cake. Ask her today. Don't ask her one day because that takes planning. Just be like, hey, Mom Toy, let's make ginataan. Also, just like ginataan with the NG is if you're connecting that with something else, like this. Ginataang mais. So you're saying this is a ginataan of this type. So usually it's like ginataang bilo-bilo. But if you're just talking about this, you can say ginataan that ends with the N, not an NG. Ginataan is basically just like use the coconut milk for this thing. Yeah. No, it's N. If we look at some of these, it's because these are all like a type of ginataan, but that's why it's all using NG. But here, ginataan, it has just like, oh, you probably can't see that. If I go here, oh, it has AI art though. That looks like AR art. Might not be. But ginataan with an N. I'm pretty sure ginataan just means like boiled in like coconut milk or something. The first thought is the savory kind. I suppose so. For me, it's always the sweet kind when I think about that. Mostly because I always eat the sweet kind when ginataan is served. The savory kind is just like it's all sorts of. If it has coconut milk in it, it's kind of like ginataan. It's like I see also like they might call it latik, but yeah. So for me, when you say ginataan, I think of the sweet kind, but there is like the savory kind. And you can still serve the sweet kind hot or cold, by the way. That's not just. It's very versatile. It really is. So you might have had the savory kind, Nate. It's just not. It wasn't. It might not have just been called that. So there's ginataang monggo, which I've never had, but I've had monggo. And there's ginataang hipon. I've had that one. Anyways, delicious stuff. You might also be confusing that with pinakbet, right? Which also has squash and green bean and saucy. So it's a you could have had it, but you could also be thinking about pinakbet, which I also enjoy. That one takes a little harder to make. Yeah, classic Philippine. It's like the difference between what was it called? Like giniling and not adobo. What is that? But it's always like tomato-based soup, meat, carrot and potato. The name is at the tip of my tongue. Damn it. I keep thinking merienda, but that's that's definitely not it. Kogaf, help me. What is that? What is it that I'm thinking about? There's like several different kinds of dishes that are basically that, where it's tomato-based soup / sauce, a meat, and then potato and carrot. Menudo, yeah. Menudo and I know, time to open the Google again. Is afritada one of them? Yeah. Yes, exactly. Those menudo, mechado, caldereta. They're all kind of very similar to each other. Although sometimes some places Yeah, afritada, yeah. They're all really extremely similar. But menudo sometimes in some places they put like freaking raisins in them and I don't understand that. I always pick them off. I'm like, why would you put raisins in this? Yeah, no. I was like, why? I remember picking them off as a kid. I'm just like, and I'd still pick them off now. I don't like them. I don't like that. I don't like the type of sweetness that raisins have. It's kind of like tangy sweet, but it's not just like a weird sweet. It's not tangy because tangy gives images of citrusy, but you know, it's like combination of wine and dried fruit, and I don't think I even like it by itself. I don't think I like raisins because I don't like them in desserts and I don't like them in savory food. Beans in your ice cream treat? Beans? What do you mean beans? You mean cheese? Unless you're talking about red beans. Oh, but see that's like sweet. Those are sweet beans. So, but I get what you mean. Those are like they've been quote unquote pickling in sweet in the sweet brine for like forever. No, I get it though. I get that. I get that. Okay, maybe I'll try to plan it. We'll have a cook along and we'll start with a really easy food. Let's start with my favorite, which is tinola. Dried cranberries, craisins. I've never had a craisin before, but raisins will definitely make me hesitant in eating that. Um, I'll have a cook along and then I'll put an ingredients list in the Discord. So maybe we can all cook together. And freaking tinola is so ridiculously easy to make. So we'll start with something easy and then go for we'll put like a vote, I suppose, of what we'll do next. That'd be fun. That would be fun. We'll all like cook food together and then we'll eat dinner together. Or, you know, I'll have lunch and you guys have dinner because time zones. That would be fun. That could be very fun. I might just. Oh, we got one of those plates again. And a tape. What is that? Oh, that's for forging. Oh, this is for that pendant. As if the chain has been waiting for the pendant all along. Okay, I have to wait for it. Okay. We have to make it, which that's easy because we have the stuff that we need. I like how we just like go straight from Filipino food to like this. We got the locket. VHS tape. I need something for here. I don't know what. Ceremonial candles. Oh man. Or should I start what would be a good food to start with, you guys, if we do a like Filipino cook along day? Would you prefer something sweet or something savory? Hmm. What am I supposed to do here? Oh. Why did I do that? I don't understand what's going on. Wait, what's happening? Oh, this is the clues. Alright, so this is the 3 things that they gave me. Um... Hmm. Am I still missing stuff for this? Wow. How did I do that? Sinigang? That's not simple at all, unless you have the mix. Will you crack? Wait, what? I just tossed it away? Why? Hold on.
Can't decide if you're truly delusional or just playing the fool.
You make me sound like I was a monster, like I didn't care. She was slipping away. She was losing touch with reality, and there was nothing I could do.
You couldn't be certain of that. You
All
should
I
have
could do was
contacted.
make sure she wasn't alone.
I see her.
There's someone we have to meet.
You should have done your job.
I was doing my
Helped
job.
her integrate. There are therapies for this. Instead, you created Dahlia. Playing
Dahlia?
God.
Dahlia was already there when I met Heather. Dahlia built that world. I created Holly. Someone determined,
I
rational,
cannot
someone
believe you. How
predictable.
could you? You disgust me. I'll make sure your career is over. You will never work in medicine again.
Oh, damn. Were you trying to get the star? Yeah, it's jump. Did he get, like... He got his medical license revoked? Are we almost done? Okay, I might just continue playing until we're done. Because it seems like we're almost there. Wait, what? What'd she say? Mother, I'm sorry, but your burden is too much to bear for us. That thing is huge. Okay, I don't have the knife. What's this now? Oh, there's a... What's her face? Dahlia. Light a candle to turn the neighboring ones yellow. Win by having more... No! Are we really playing this right now? Does it just say that? Is it just like Chinese checkers? Am I losing? Like... I don't know if I'm doing this right, but... I'm playing very reactionary, but I just legitimately just don't know. Okay, now... How come I can't do that anymore? This is annoying. Like, I don't understand how... Because it doesn't really work like Chinese checkers. And now it's another reactionary game. Hopefully I win this time. Okay. Ugh. There's the knife. This ends it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because there's nothing else. Stab!
How could you? You. She needed us, but we must let her go now. Goodbye, sister.
We weren't real. This is Heather, the real us. Or is it? There was nothing. Good job, Dimiyazu. Again, I don't necessarily know how I feel about this was all a dream. Like, it was done well enough that it doesn't feel cheap, you know? But it did undo the first and the second games a lot. But I suppose I'm too attached to the old story because it was a bit more fantastical and the reality was a much more mundane in a way. Where like we were just a damaged patient. So the doctor, Charles, created Holly, a persona, so that Holly could defeat Dahlia, and that Heather, the real personality, can finally wake up and grow? Question mark? That's the guess. Holly, Stonehouse, Dark Dahlia. Wait, there's 2 voice actresses? I mean, it's still a pretty good end to the trilogy. Endless Patience Award, ChatGPT? What? You can't award something that doesn't have the concept of patience a patience award. Okay? Like, ChatGPT is incapable of being impatient. It doesn't have patience or impatience. It's just there. Hey, Tyranno! Give me some figurine. Oh, I can collect them. I can collect the missing figurines by the bonus section. Let's do that. Yeah, you guys just arrived here just as we ended. Welcome, welcome, everyone. What were you guys doing? Did you already launch your VGen? Would you like to share your VGen? I don't know if you had time. Okay, let's go through the bonus section and do the mini games, because I think the only thing I've oh yeah, this one we're not gonna do. That's silly. But I didn't do the figurines Act 1 and 2. No, Fearless. Oh. Hold on. Let's do collector figurines. Yeah, we're missing a couple. How do we do that? Replay. How do I do? We're still putting the final touches on this feature? What? What do you mean? The making of. It's been like... It's almost been a whole year since release. Is this not complete yet? There's 2 coming soon. Oh, this is the story. So our mom in reality was a bitch. They gotta ask ChatGPT for more help. And it's Endless Patience Award. I hope that they use ChatGPT not for... Oh, this thing. Okay. Let's get all the figures that we missed. Which is not a lot. Yeah, this is us, Holly. Alright, I have posture checked. Thank you for the posture check. I was shrimping. Its sole job is to keep them telling it's okay to delay features. Baby. How are you, Safael? You're doing well. Okay, I think with that, we have all the figures. Yeah. We should also have number 2. I only missed basically myself. How annoying. Alright, let's read it all. Dahlia. Our sister, her. I didn't remember Dahlia. It was a shock to learn we had a sister at all. Lodius stole her from us. Under his orders, Miss Harper and her had her declared unfit and docked away in Dark Falls Asylum, where Smith took over. If not for her, we would have suffered the same fate. Still, I don't know if she is really a god, but she has powers. She escaped, shattered their plans, and now she has found me. I should be grateful, but I'm afraid. I don't know if she sees me as an ally or a traitor, for leaving Heather, for leaving Mother. Still, she leads me, leaving me clues revealing the truth. I feel her pain, her rage. Soon I will share her burden. Dahlia won't be alone anymore. I will help her get the revenge our mother deserves. So this outlook is the outlook that we have from basically games 1, 2, and Act 1 of the third game. So for the entirety of all those periods, we were given a show that Dahlia is 1, our sister, 2, some kind of mystical powered person, and 3, like someone who came after us to help us kind of like get vengeance. But the reality of it is this. I don't know when Dahlia first appeared, but she was there long before me. Heather couldn't accept that Mother was abusive, so she created Dahlia, a voice that justified everything. Her message was that Mother wasn't cruel. She was just protecting us. Any kindness from the others was a lie, always hiding in a dark place. Dahlia shaped Heather's love for mystery into something more, a world where Mother was the victim at the center of a grand conspiracy. A cult, an ancient legend, a martyr. In her world, nothing was random. There were villains, a path to revenge, and we were gods. Misunderstood, betrayed, but gods. I suppose all children want to be divine in their mother's eyes. Dahlia made it real. Over time, she became fear itself, twisting reality into truth, where the listener was never a victim of chance or their own choices, but a target. Prey. Ooh, I've heard a lot about that, but I don't know if that's something I want to play, because I think I have scratches. No, I don't think I have scratches, but it was recommended like last year, I think, during the Halloween stream. Let's see us. Hey Wiz, the most rinks time of the year, what does that mean? Holly Stonehouse. The Lodiuses. Okay, here. We grew up with Mother at our grandparents' house, a beautiful home. I later learned was paid for by the Lodiuses, to whom we practically owed our lives. Her death broke them. David never recovered, and he blamed Martha. While Heather stayed close to her, I left as soon as I could. In the end, that drove a wedge between us too. I'll never forgive myself. I had a quote-unquote good life. Job, house, car, friends. But it meant nothing. I abandoned my sister. I left her to fight our demons alone. None of it matters now. My past was meaningless, and I'll spend the rest of my life, if I have to, bringing justice to those who hurt Mother and our family. I'll follow every clue, face every danger until it's done, no matter what it takes, no matter how long it takes. Have a good bedtime, alternate. Good luck with the rest of your sewing tomorrow. Make sure you get a good stretch. Sometimes. And this is the real us. Holly, that's me. Christopher shaped me from the last pieces of Heather's hope and what remained of her will. The voice that once questioned Dahlia. Maybe I was always there, but he gave me form and introduced us, making me real. Small spooky game connoisseur. I mean, I do love me spooky games, okay? 100% out. I love spooky games. I can't play them myself because I am a wuss and a coward. And playing them makes me not able to sleep at night. However, I love spooky games. I do. But they have to be good spooky games, you know? So, this one was a a creepy game. It had jump scares that was very well placed. There was a good one last time, but it was more spooky than anything. Yes, not all spooky games are made equal. By choosing my name and character carefully, he ensured that Dahlia wouldn't erase me. I wasn't the enemy. I was her perfect protagonist. Curious, eager to replay her world, waiting for the grand finale where the mystery unraveled, every villain paid. I was her ideal fan. But the more I replayed her game, the more cracks appeared. The fairy tale Heather embraced at 12 became too simple. A message on a door, a dagger, a reminder of a world beyond. A real life, finite, but full of possibilities. Not now. I'm not just a voice or a role in someone else's story. I am Holly. I was created to find the truth, and I did. I walked beside you through every shadow, every revelation, but I was never the hero. Heather was. I'll live on in Heather, and who knows, maybe I'll stay with you too. Yeah, so she was a personality created by Charles to try and fight Dahlia, who was a competing and overpowering personality. Wine sommelier who is sober. Yeah. It's a pretty London range. I have similar relationship with spicy foods. Call Gav. Heather. Okay, let's see the false image. This image that Dahlia had created. My twin sister. After mother's death and David's, our grandfather's passing, Heather stayed with our grandmother, Martha. I moved out, stopped visiting until we lost touch. When Martha died, Heather disappeared. I was upset, but not as much as I should have been. It was like I chose to forget her. Days ago, I got a letter from Heather. I went to her address, but it was too late. She had been dead for years. She spent her life uncovering the truth about Mother's death. I should have been there. Now it's up to me to finish what she started, to expose the conspiracy that destroyed our family. I still don't know if we were host to an ancient god, but if it means I'll see Heather again, I wouldn't mind. And then the reality. It's hard to accept, hard to even comprehend, that I am a part of Heather, that she is me and I am her. Heather was born to Elizabeth, who always said we had no father, but I see the truth now. He either left or was never known. It was sad, unfair for us and for Mother, but it made Dahlia's story easier to believe. We weren't unwanted. We were gods born of a ritual. Heather embraced that world completely. A world where Mother was the only truth, the only light, where Heather was a martyr, promised epic revenge in an endless loop. At some point, Heather did die. Dahlia consumed her. The house I found, her house, was filled with her research, her demons, until they swallowed her whole. She became just another part of Dahlia. Christopher salvaged what was left of Heather's reason, her strength, and shaped it into someone new. Into me. My journey began to find Heather. Dahlia called it a distraction, a side quest, but I did find her, my Heather. This is Mother. Let's read her. Elizabeth Stonehouse, our mom. They called it suicide, but we never believed it. She would never leave us. I know she was afraid, and Lodius was with her that night. I'm sure he killed her. She did everything she could to protect us, but how could one person stand against an entire organization controlling the town? We failed to save her, but I will avenge her. They will pay for what they did to our family. Oh, is this like... Whee! Alright. Mother. My mother. Our mother. She was unwell. Maybe she could have been helped, but I'll never know. I don't even know who our father was, and I hope Heather never tries to find out. We've spent enough time chasing the past. Mother was bitter, drowning in regret. She gave up on her life long ago, but everyone needs to feel like they matter. Instead of trying, she chose to see the world as cruel and hopelessly unfair, and made sure we saw it that way too. She rejected empathy, convinced that kindness was a lie. She took her own life. I don't believe she meant to take us with her. Always love her, but we don't live in her world anymore. Yeah, so our mom was mentally unwell, and that spelled basically doom for Heather, the real person. So this is how she was seen in Dahlia's world. the school principal, Olivia Harper. Like Smith, Miss Harper was tasked by Laudius to torment us. She ensured Dahlia was relentlessly bullied and did everything to turn her against Mother. When Dahlia was sent to the asylum, Harper turned her attention to us. No doubt we were meant to follow, but Dahlia made sure that didn't happen. Harper was easy to manipulate. Laudius had only had to free her hunger for status and wealth. 1217 Dr. Peppy. Sounds good. Lacking compassion, she orchestrated elaborate schemes to keep us under constant stress, isolating us, driving a wedge between us and Mother. To escape punishment, continuing her career as if nothing happened. Who knows? Maybe she's tormenting other children right now. I need to stop her. And the reality. Miss Olivia. As kids, she often seemed strict and cold. Plenty for Dahlia to twist. Being a principal in a neighborhood like ours wasn't easy. You weren't the only troubled student she had. But she cared. I remember now. Heather was happy that night at her place. Ate well, played games, saw love and care. Mother couldn't forgive it, so neither could Dahlia. I think she was the one who introduced us to Christopher, and the one who gathered the testimonies to remove us from Mother. She must have carried that weight all her life. She may not have been our mother, but she was the next best thing, an inspiration. I don't know if Heather will ever see Miss Olivia again, but I wouldn't be surprised if she becomes a chemist. Christopher Smith, director of Dark Falls Asylum. Arrogant and pretentious, Smith was the perfect pawn for Laudius, who placed him in charge of the asylum. Blinded by ambition, he convinced himself that sacrificing a few was justified to save many. In truth, he cared only for his career. Under the guise of observation, he took Dahlia for Mother. Then after the fire, they sealed off the asylum, free to build what became a palace of pain. Every so-called procedure was designed to inflict suffering. Smith never heard Dahlia directly. He just made her watch, tormented the three, and twisted her mind against her own family. In the end, he fled town and built a successful career, likely with Laudius' backing. And blackmail. I must find him. He must pay. Christopher, our doctor. When Heather began to shut down, he found a way to reach her. Using Mother's tapes, he created a third sister, me, Holly. I was meant to navigate Dahlia's world until I saw it for what it was, a construct. With each loop, I was supposed to notice its flaws, to see through the illusion of magic and revenge, and accept that some things have no clear villains and no resolution. That pain and loss are part of life. It worked. I fear he paid for the price for helping us. He knew what was coming and accepted it with fortitude, sacrificing his career to save us. Could there have been another way, one that cost Heather fewer years? I don't know, but I choose to trust him. Maybe when Heather wakes up, he'll finally get the recognition he deserves. I hope he does. So, none of the characters were bad, except for Mother, who was challenged, a suffering character. But she chose to inflict that suffering onto others in kind. Charles Laudius, the richest man in town. With old money and absolute control, there was nothing Laudius couldn't buy, no one he could not manipulate, and somewhere he uncovered a legend of an ancient god and dedicated his life to reviving it, expecting unimaginable rewards. But he found his sacrifice, Mother. The ritual led to our birth, but we were triplets and the god's soul was split. Unfazed, Laudius sought to mend it through suffering. He surrounded us with pain, forcing us to unite. He stopped at nothing, enlisting our school principal, buying Dark Falls Asylum, and kidnapping and torturing the three, which were just all red herrings. He destroyed so many lives, and when his plan failed, he simply vanished. I won't let him live out his days in comfort. More than anyone, he must pay. And the truth. Oh man. Landlord. Our landlord and our friend. He worked hard to buy his apartment building, but I don't think he expected the neighborhood to decline. He withdrew, surrounded by remnants of his past life, photos of parties, souvenirs from travels, even hotel stationery from his favorite summer retreat. He wasn't happy. Then he met us, met Heather. Suddenly, his past had purpose. He could share history, show us his travel albums, the eerie statues and the ancient temples. Through us, he relived it all. Charles was a true friend when we had none. Who knows, maybe Heather will see him again someday. I hope she does. Hold on. Now that I didn't fully pay attention. Okay, that's just the face. I remain remotely unscathed except for my doll. No mouth. We saw mother. Hold on. Yeah, she had her eyes cracked open. Was it the cactus? No. She was just like made to look evil. Oh, the cactus was also broken. Like, they made him look so evil. See, she was also nice in the original telling of the story. Jessica. Head nurse of Dark Falls Asylum. She uncovered what the Lodius and Smith were doing to Dahlia and the three. I think she set the fire hoping to expose them, but she failed and disappeared. Either Lodius had her killed or she died in the flames. Same outcome. They used the fire as an excuse to seal off the asylum and keep going. She was a good person, paid for it with her life, and I won't let her be forgotten. I'll make them pay. The real Jessica. Jessica, neighbor. Jessica was a kind, deeply religious woman. The kind who lived her faith, not just preached it. Even Dahlia couldn't twist her into something dark. Her door was always open, a refuge of warmth and safety when we needed it most. I still remember her as a young, beautiful nurse. Seeing all those old photos of her at that Art Deco hospital must have shaped Dahlia's world. Her testimony helped Miss Olivia take us from Mother, maybe even push Mother to suicide. Jessica never forgave herself. She saved Heather from the fire, and we never saw her again. She'll always be the light of compassion that keeps the darkness at bay. Yeah, she was still nice, even in the twisted world. Oh, this is the final Holly. Slightly broken, but still okay. Maybe. Final us. Heather, Dahlia, Holly. Us. I found Heather, and I accepted Dahlia. Heather will keep her art open. I'll be there to protect her. Dahlia will stay sharp, keep writing stories, building worlds, but they won't be as bleak, as vengeful. I'll make sure of that. No longer will Heather be a victim. No longer will Dahlia control the narrative. And no longer will I wander through the world alone. Together, we'll navigate the real one. It won't always be kind. There will be darkness, and people may disappoint us, but we'll carry our own light, fueled by inspiration, strengthened by fortitude, guided by compassion, with the help from the friends we make. Now I'm ready to embrace it. I died, yet I live. We live. We'll make mistakes, face harsh choices, love, lose, laugh, cry. One day, we'll die for real. We'll die for real. Until then, there's so many stories left to write together. That's cute. So now I have most of the achievements except for the hard ones, but I'm not gonna do the hard difficulty. Yeah. Because oh, I can just do that from replay. Finish the game, but then I have to finish the game at expert difficulty. Which, you know, with a guide, I suppose, like, that could be... Oh, we can... Listen to me. Oh, Jessica has her own song. I mean, that was still really good. We can see the cutscenes. Yeah, see now, like, it's Huss, but with Heather's hair, which is dark. Yeah, the loop. Evermore. Wait, it feels like there's one more. But I guess, like, it's just that there's no... It's not really, like, turning around. Replay. So this is the one, if we played all of this in expert difficulty, we were in another trophy, but I'm not exactly looking forward to any of that. Well, that was good. It was a good twist. I still don't know how I feel about that ending. the twist that took kind of so long. Like, I wonder if the story changed halfway through. That's like my question. Thank you for the GGs, Renegade and Tyranno. Because, like, game 1 and 2, we were both still under that kind of spell. And also, game 2 ended with us falling into the past. Like, literally, the ending scene for True Souls Part 2 was we fell into, like, we were in the asylum. And then suddenly we fell into the past of the asylum. We were at the, like, the party that we had played. There was a point in part 2 where we were playing as a bartender at a party, and it felt like we went back there, and that was where the last game ended. And then this game starts kind of cool, where we were replaying like a first scene that happened in I think the first house. So in the first game, kind of like very similar notes, if I'm recalling correctly. But the next thing we know, we're at the school. So it kind of tossed what happened at the last game. And I'm just like, I was kind of excited to see what would happen there. So that was kind of a disappointing thing. And then suddenly in Act 2, all of that just kind of gets, well, actually, what if this was all a dream? You know, that's when they started to be like, so it feels like something changed in the plans of the story. I don't know. I really don't. And I mean, 2018 and 2025 is a long gap. Lots of things could have happened and changed. But maybe that was the original plan. I really don't know. But it does not feel like a cheap, this is a dream ending. So, yeah, I guess in that way, that wasn't bad. But now we need to do our traditional. Oh, we have to review. This is part 2. Hold on. I wonder if they show you.
You're doomed.
No, they don't.
You're doomed.
We're doomed. The show, yeah, it doesn't show you the ending of the second one, which is fine. I mean, it makes sense that they wouldn't. Yes. Let's see. Above, mountain crime, vital, scale. Ew, excuse me. Let's see. It's hard to review the game. Spoiler. But all I'll say, fans of the first is to this game open and some of the were lacking clues. Had to root. Sorry. Solve it. Cleverly. There were points of still hunting. And points when the game still it had given but didn't. Still, overall, it good. And I'd recommend anyone played first to play. Still don't know how to about the ending, but it was earned. Should I say it was earned? I don't know if it was earned. But it is what it was. And there. We have reviewed. So that's it for today, and we did go a little over, but there was not enough there for there was literally just one more scene before the game ended. The next game I wanted to play is this one. I had gotten this specifically for spooky season. This is supposedly a spooky horror game. Spooky first person, story heavy kind of game. I don't know how good this is, but it has very positive reviews. Let's see the trailer. I hope that someday you'll dream of me. Nayuta Studio presents Nayuta. It feels very PS1, and I kind of like that. Coming 2018, so this is not like a young game by any means. It's so funny because, yeah, it looks cool, doesn't it? I saw it and it was on sale, and I was like, you know, this seems like when I got this, it was not $14.99. I got it on a sale, so I didn't pay for the full price. But this looks really cool, right? And I was like, hey, that looks cool. And this is a 3D adventure kind of walkthrough puzzle. It feels like a good spooky season type game. A spooky season game that wouldn't like scare me too much that I will be dying of stress. But there's spooks and mysteries, and I thought, hey, why not play this game? It's a Rink spooky season game. So, you mean that as a compliment? I know that spooky season is almost over. We're about the last remaining weeks. This is like second to the last week of October. But I think I'll start playing this and then continue playing through November. Because honestly, I thought I would be playing more spooky games, not gonna lie. But there was that time in like the middle where I just didn't do anything. I focused very hard on the Game Jam games because I was doing work that took me a lot more time than I expected, and I was really trying to do that so I can finish a different project sooner. That didn't quite work out, unfortunately, but I still want to finish this other project will be done by October. So, spooky games on Christmas. I mean, Spookmas. We can have a Spookmas thing. I don't know about that. Usually I take Christmas off. But I do want to play this. I know we still have Miles Edgeworth. But I don't want to just play one game for October. And I definitely was not expecting True Fear to be that long. So it's definitely taken a lot more. But yeah, so this will be what we will be playing next week. And I'll continue with the 2 gaming streams and then 1 art stream. Tomorrow is the art stream. As is per usual, it'll be in the evening for me, which is morning for most of you. We'll see. And then next week we'll start Cenarius Somnia. I'm walking into this game completely blind. I spotted this on Steam sale, like during the spooky season Steam sale. And I was like, yeah, I'll play this one. So, yeah, I got this with my own money. So we're gonna play it next week. So look forward to that. I'm looking forward to this very PS1 feeling game. I like the vibes. I mean, I don't know how spooky this will be, honestly, and I might get very spooked, but I hope that you guys will be here to keep me company so that I won't be as spooked out as I could be. But that is it for now. Let's find a place to go. Let's see who's still around. 1 second. Hold your horses, everybody. Let's see. Who's around? Dang it. Okay. It's very rare that I get the chance to raid Kat, so let's do it. She's not playing spooky games, she's playing some Pokemon games. And I mean, Pokemon games fun. So let's go do that. Raid Kat, my real life cousin Kat. Here is raid, subraid. Come join me. The second best cousin. Oh, no. Okay. Nate said second best cousin. This is the other raid message. If you guys want to join in on that. Thank you everyone for keeping me company. Thank you for all the raids today. I know, right? We have it on record. It's on video. Oh no! Hold on! Raid! I was just about to raid you, Kat! What the heck? I was just about to read to you, Kat. Oh, that's funny. Kat, I want you to know that Nate said second best cousin. If you guys don't know Kat is better gamer than I am. So if you guys want to see actual gaming happening, go over to Kat's stream. Make sure you follow. Kat's also my actual real life reality cousin. We are related by blood. Yeah, exactly. What Darth Iguanodon said. You have to go back, stream again. Yes, if you guys want to watch pro gamer with like pew pew shooty shooty stuff, go to Cat. Okay, now we have to find someone else to raid. As much as I can't show you guys one thing that we'll do next week. Well, tomorrow, for those of you raiding my stream, tomorrow is an art day for me. It'll be in the morning for those of you in the United States. It'll be in the evening for me, 11 p.m. Japan Standard Time, which is my time. And that's about, I don't know what time it is over there, but it's in the morning for those of you in the States. Yeah, what if Cat is raiding night now? Wouldn't be Johnny, this is your fault. Oh my gosh, Cat! Do you have time tomorrow? Or is tomorrow too like early for you? We can do double art tomorrow. It'll be, hold on, let's find the time converter. Osaka-shi and PST, Pacific Standard. 11 p.m. for me would be 7 a.m. for you. But you don't have to join me right away. It's in the morning. Apparently, according to this time converter, it's 7 a.m. Honestly, you're awake? Okay. I'll message you then. We'll have okay, you have it here first, folks. You could possibly do it. We might have a double art stream tomorrow. You heard it here. Cat said so. So if that doesn't come to pass, you can blame Cat. Cat gay. What is this athlete era? What do you mean, Nate? Cat's been the athlete of us cousins before, like, anything. I definitely was not an athlete. Athlete era is back. It was like, I remember when Cat was doing, what was it, track, and then you had karate. Like, you were all on the thing. Wow, drama happening in chat. Nate causing all sorts of drama today. What is this? But yeah, let's find someone else to raid since since that didn't work out. Yeah, Cat, didn't you? I remember you had a yellow belt, but I don't remember if you went beyond that. Okay. Here's a question. Do we go for Spookies, Silent Hill F, or do we go for Spookies Tormented Souls? I believe this is the second one. Tormented Souls, the second one. Or do we just go for some good old retro? What are you guys feeling? What are you guys feeling? Kat, you have a big say since you rated in. Hey, Emma. What sounds good? What sounds good to y'all? To all of you. What were the options? Spooky Silent Hill F, Tormented Souls number 2, or retro? A retro game. Ooh, also spooky. Well, slightly spooky, more creepy. Deadly Premonition. So, it is... We're either going Silent Hill F, Tormented Souls 2, or Deadly Premonition. What sounds good? Please share your thoughts. Deadly Premonition! We have the word. Oh, Silent Hill and Deadly Premonition. Oh. There's 2 choices. Anyone want to add a third vote to break the tie? You went down a Silent Hill F rabbit hole. It's a very good rabbit hole to be in. So you need a break? That's fair. Cat rated in. Pick her choice. Okay, we will pick her choice. So we will go for rating. Cobra Amanda is a very lovely community, very lovely streamer, very cool. She and her husband are a fantastic team of retro streamers, but Cobra is doing retro and like cool stuff nowadays. Not just retro anymore, but still the vibes are golden. So you can't go wrong. It's a very good extra vote for the second best cousin. Amazing. Yeah, the vibes are golden, and they're playing a very good, albeit funky type of game. So again, here's a raid message. Please come along and join us. The community is great, the vibes are good, and the game is wonky in the best ways. So, hope you guys enjoy your time. Thank you again for coming in. I hope I catch you guys tomorrow during the art stream. Uncopy the cousin raid message. I mean, if you want to share that, it's no one's for you. Hi, Green Meep. Bye, Green Meep. I'll see you guys later. Bye.